Oh wait, I'm leaving my channel. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, stream on. Game loaded. Calc's done. Okay, let's explore box. It's a good thing to do first because I have leveled up a bunch of mons as I've calced. So go fix up the calc. That is a different team. Okay, we are gonna get to Lily Cove today. Every fight should be riskless, assuming no mistakes. And then we need to figure out what we're doing with Lily Cove. Ooh, Embor's first battle. I mean, I don't actually even have an Embor duo yet. It's still Tepig. We're gonna level it up for this battle. So there's that. Corv. Scooter, Excar. There's Excar. Glisspod and Conkeldor. Levels are 66, we need to go level up Embor. Corviknight's still 65, chillin'. 73, 73. Glisspod's still at 70. Conk at 68. Conk doesn't need guts, easy. Okay, let's go get our guys. Yeah. You're coming. You two are coming. Pig's coming. I forgot who's the last one we need. Glisspod. Scooter Excar. Okay, we want to keep Yawn, and then we're getting like Flare Blitz, Flamethrower, Burn Up. Flame Wheel's not the speed up one, is it? No, it's like Fire Charge? Flare? I don't remember what the speed up move is. I know Talon Flame gets it though, is it? Yeah, it's Flame Charge, not Fire Wheel. She like charge up your speed or some shit. I don't know, yes. Okay, Tantalize the split for that. Okay, let's go level up Embor, I guess. Key items. Somehow I went past it. We don't need to delay for anything, so we can just click shit. I'm pretty sure. I guess I could be totally sure. Yeah, you like take down double edge from lower level. So it's trash. Yeah, big Embor. Woo! Goodbye, Tepig. Never forget. Yes. Running fighting moves, disgusting. I think it's head smash. Oh, fuck. Yeah, where are the good moves at? Here we go, here's one. The not buggy whatsoever, very normal move, burn up. That complements the also not buggy at all move, Flare Blitz. We're gonna have nice ethical gameplay on this mod. Yeah, I guess that's probably fine. Flamethrower's gonna become superpower eventually, so we'll leave it there. Okay, and no one else needs their level adjusted. You can also now delete Tepig from the calc. Get out of here, Tepig. Alright, let's do pre-damage. Pre-damage. 5, 1, 7, 2. Just goalie things. No one else needs pre-damage. But Corviknight wants to take a nap. Sleepy, sleepy Corv. We don't need guts. Where is Citrus? You're Oran, because apparently I'm just trolling. Aspia. Metal coats are right near the top, I kind of forgot. It's been a while. Where the hell am I blind? You don't need an item, your Chester. No damage item, no guts, no leveling, no problem. Fuck Kangaskhan. Dies all the same. And 2. Item 170, 172, Metal Coat, Asper. Or sleep. Okay. Are we here? 66 still out levels every wild one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it does. So we do not care that we have an underleveled party lead. Yeah, so it's this bitch here. Drop frames, all good. Item, everything's free. Okay, cool. So, this Frostlass has spikes, so it's likely to set that up turn 1, but it might not always. We've just calced the battle such that we assume spikes go up and we win if it does, and if spikes doesn't go up, we also just win. We can just run the exact same line. So first step is we just click burn up, get the spikes. This one-shots. We keep our fire typing because burn up is bugged in this game and you don't lose your fire typing if you get a kill with it. We also just use 2 PP for that. Curse body doesn't matter, we don't care. Alright, we're showing kill to Jinx. Yeah, Jinx is killing us. So it's gonna click Psychic, we go to Corv. Cool, this thing's now clicking Ice Beam, apparently. Damn, that's its best move. I guess it makes sense, we resist the other 2. Okay, so Ice Beam, that's why we have Asper. And we kill with Crunch. Okay, Florgus in. We are damaged so that it sees kill and will not use double team. That way we can go to Exco. Exca is what makes this compression really easy, because it can just come in, as long as we're baiting kill from Florgus, we can just switch it into whatever and just fast kill, and it's just super simple. We don't care about spikes. Big crits. Cool. And then last but not least, last and least I guess, go here, take the spikes damage, exit out. Oh, sorry, hold on. I lied. This clicking anything but double edge, and we want double edge, so we're actually going to Corviknight first. That's what thank God I read the notes. Cool, now it's clicking double edge is highest mover for Drain Punch. I guess, yeah, we resist. Well, Drain Punch is neutral. Fair, I guess it's just a lot more damage. Okay, go to Golly. Bang, take spikes, who cares? Double edge, bang. We recoil out of here. Go here. Heals up, we do not care. Oh nice, now we do more damage, so we're asleep. Cat. Okay, bird's leveled up. Yeah, bird is 66. Frag counts, that was first frag for Tepig, which also needs to become Emble. Last frag was Conk, before that was Excadrill, and before that was Barrascuda. Pokemon Tepig to Emble. Bang, 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 bang. Oh yeah, it's the Pseudo-Rooted Trainer. So... Breeder Pat. I had Corviknight at 65 for this battle. So we have to quickly redo the math then, just to make sure it all works. Should be fine though. Shiftry, Corv, Electrode. Oh yeah, Zatu's like the goat on this fight from memory. Goes super hard. Clefable, Crook. I guess Crocodile's kind of the real goat. I don't know. Zatu's had some more. Switch to Corviknight Immune Tank. Corviknight at 43 HP is meant to bait. Drain Punch. Why is this thing... Oh, because of AS last more than... Okay, I guess we go 42. Yeah, Corviknight's literally just pivoting on poison moves. Okay, yeah, so we can just adjust. Okay, if we just adjust that pre-damage, all is well. I haven't taken items off. A non-Gallistod battle? Is that even possible? I'm kind of just full on all the other slots we need to cover here. Fable gets to come out and do some stuff, also fun. Yeah, shift tree to 71. You're fine, you're fine. Hortensia, you're going to 73. 72. Crocodile already did the battle where it needs to be underleveled, so it's fine to go up. Okay, export. Hey, change scenes, I guess. Okay. 3 damage, 242. 3 damage, 4, 140. That's it for pre-damage. Yep, those two. Where's my miracle seed at? No item, magnets. Twisted spoon? Hell yeah. Don't even know if we've used that yet. No item, life orb. Ah! I remember the good old days of having a Delmise and being able to just stall out the explosions on... Well, you actually stall out the gunk shots, I'm pretty sure. So you just be like, explode Gubbin or explode. Once again, this is just smet strats, but... Oh, okay. Yo, guys, you should like let me go to pile. You free shit, don't you? Oh. It's not. Yeah, these guys block that. Yeah, we're probably good. Sure it's the right level. We're on Miracle Seed, right? Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Fake out, breaks 30. Kill his ass. In comes Garbodor. It's Core of Electrode. Just make sure this thing never explodes. Big Drain Punch. We bait Gunk Shot always. We are going to Corviknight. This thing has weak armor, so it can get faster, but it is for physical moves, right? Physical or contact? I think physical. Oh, let's have a look. Weak armor. Physical attack, yeah. And Volt Switch is special, so should be good. And we're going back to Corv. Nice, Gunk Shot again, it's going for Drain Punch. Okay, here's where Xatu pops off. Because Xatu takes so little damage, actually, we'll explain it after we kill it. Firstly, Xatu just needs a bit of chip, and then it's just going to kill this thing with fast kill with Psychic. That's very little, yep, the range. Bang. Thank God we saved Psychic from thing. Now, because we took so little damage and Drain Punch. Our HP is in a very small range, 115 to 126. This is important because we wanted to bait in Porygon 2 to click Dark Pulse, but the gap between Dark Pulse min roll and Tri-Attack max roll on Xatu is pretty small. But luckily Xatu could just take the Drain Punch and get into that gap anyway, so we get our bait. Gets attack boost, but it's an idiot. Okay, so it's clicking Dark Pulse. We are going to fast U-turn, just for fun. And we go here to take Dark Pulse. This is an Eviolite Porygon again, by the way. The classic. But because it's not in a gym, we have a lot more control to bully it. But it's also not on a... I guess Kevin's also in a 6-mon lineup. But yes, without having a gym to deal with, and just a general easier team around it, this thing's not such a big threat. So, we are going to fast Encore. Keep it clicking Dark Balls. That lets us go to Crook. So we make it lose its download attack boost, big value. And we kill with a combo of Knockoff into Earthquake. We're faster, so we don't get flinch locked. If both these Dark Pulses crit, it would have been fine. And now we're just going to click EQ 3 times and win the battle. Crazy endgame. This is also Eviolite, but it has a 4 times weakness to death. And speaking of 4 times weaknesses, wow, wouldn't you know it? It's just free. So yeah, Xatu and Crook combining there to do some nasty things. Also Clefable just outspeeding the Porygon as well. I don't know if Clefable's speed's any good. Oh yeah, Clefable's speed matters here. So the GOAT, the Rachel. Our adamant Clefable, absolutely GOAT. Okay, now we're gonna do the battle to unlock what is it called? Safari Zone. We don't have to do it yet, but we'll just do it in order of calc, just so I don't forget about it later. Hold on, kills for that battle. The last 3 were all Crocodile. The one before that was Xatu, and then first kill went to Shiftry. Okay, bang, 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 bang. So this battle we've got... I guess I don't need to throw him up in the calcs, do I? So I want to calc something mid-battle. Yeah, it's probably just better too, just for my peace of mind. Hitmonlee, Conk, Crocodile, Eldegoss. How have I lost Crocodile? Literally just using it. Somehow my ability to process information with all these colors on just becomes non-existent. Could turn them off, I suppose, but I don't wanna. Oh, pulling from the dead. Okay. Geek manually. You're not gonna level up anytime soon. Yeah, we're actually leveling up everyone here. That fuck with any of our other plans. Trying to make sure I don't have an underleveled conch or something anywhere. I do not. I have level 73 written for some reason though. Okay, you're already fine, you're fine to stay as. Everyone else here is going to 73. What does Conk need all this damage for? How to deal with in Farad, I guess. Actually, it might even be to deal with the Bane after Farad. Yeah, pre-damage, 2, 1, 4, 5. Pre-damage, 5, 5, 2, 3, 3. Krook's just taking a fucking aura sphere? Damn, what a goat. Guts! Woo! Okay, water can shoot. Done pre-damage. Yeah, items going. Water. Citrus. I think half these citruses are just optional. Maybe I should make a note of when I'm doing like optional citruses versus mandatory ones. Just for my own peace of mind. You're a black belt. Soft sand? What the hell? Ah, there's this thing called Culver Berry, like a piece of shit. Everyone good? Yeah, we look good. No flying type? No, I'm gonna have to walk all the way back. Fuck. I don't even drive. There's also a Keckley on there. Fuck. So we are going up the stairs. Go up the stairs. Do not go fight whoever else is around. What's up, Miles? Yeah. And water liquidation. There we go, good start. Simeon in to kill with CC. And go to Hitmonlee. Fake out, CC. Barret should come in, I think the only one faster than us. Go to Kong. We're gonna take a double edge here, which is good because we need the chip. And then we now kill with Gus Mach Punch. We didn't need that chip though. And this thing's clicking Psychic. No, my Intim. I didn't even write Intim in my notes. How was I meant to know? Fuck your Aura Sphere. You don't have any attacks that. Oh, yeah, special attacks, so you get to take that shit. Okay, and now it's just bait, move, and then kill. This thing's not clicking sub, because it's got a kill. Big con down proc. Banks. Goodbye, Mustang. Nice, fucking Splyro. Flying Colt. Any believers? That's why every team should have Corviknight in it. Should be my build. It's alright. Soon we'll make it to Lily Cove, probably. Maybe. Okay, frags, frags, frags. Skeezy with more frags. Eldegoss finished the battle. Before Eldegoss was Crocodile. Yeah, before Crocodile was Conk. And before Conk was Hitmonlee. Even the old goats like Crook and Hitmonlee are having more fun in this split than they have had in previous ones. Like Winona and Flannery, they're both kind of chilled, took a backseat. This time they're already on 7 kills each. Did I say Flannery? I just meant Winona. They both went pretty dummy on Flannery. Especially Crook. Crook was literally the Flannery MVP. Now, next battle, next battle. Cool Trainer Gustavo. This one was a little annoying, but I think it was kind of fun. Hitmonlee, Empoleon, Golisopod, Gyra, Krook. I have a Life Orb Golisopod? Oh, dude, actually, this strat's so sick, bro. Oh, okay, this is actually the only battle that risks shit. Okay, there is some risk this battle. But it's pretty low. Pretty, like... I didn't even write the numbers. I think there's also a 1 in 33,000 in a later battle, now that I think about it. Yeah, okay. We do have a recorded 133,000. So okay, it's not riskless to get to Lily Cove here. This battle's probably the worst risk I think we're running. But it'll go fine. What are we gonna do? Lose? Yeah, we probably need Nicholas Potter, right? Do we need Conk? No. Penguin Gaming. Yeah. Okay, Penguin's staying at 71. Glisspod's going to 72. Because it needs to get its first kill of the run. We're going to 73. And then you guys are fine as all, as is. Okay. 3 damage. 3, 155. 3 damage. 5, 2, 3, 6. 3 toxic, 1. 3 sleep, 2. Pinchberry, huh? I mean, it's neutral. So I guess we can just give you whatever. Oh, do we not even get the other Pinchberry shit? Or if I just got 0? Huh, fair enough. Oh, I think I know where they are. I think I've just left them on Route 119. I guess we can go have a look then, huh? $16! Holy! Dude, big harvest? Crazy. Yeah, your citrus. Your life orb. Sharp beak. Black glosses. Agronite. And we need to heal up Hitmonlee before we walk into this battle. Take out low kick CC. Yeah, that's good shit. Gyarados can't even fly, so I guess we walk him back after this battle once again. Hitmonlee is level, so we don't have to worry about wild mobs. Whee! I don't remember where this trainer is. Oh, it's you. Yeah, and Hitmonlee didn't just like eat its berry while I was looking, did it? No. Don't need a pre-damage Napoleon. Yeah, fake out. Low kick. Crit's fine. And we kill with CC. A dragon in, I believe it's the only one faster. Yeah. And it's going to go for Dragon Pulse. Yeah, even if we were more healthy and this thing didn't see kill always, but we show slow kill on it, so it cannot nasty plot here. So we go to Empoleon. Cool, now we are baiting only nasty plot because no one sees any kills anywhere here. So we go here, let this thing set up. Oh, big scary Hydreigon. Now, is this Glisspod's first kill? I think so. Indeed, it will be. With Life Orb, leveled up to 72. We hit the first impression. Bye, Hydreigon. Now, it should be Conk next, otherwise things are going to get a little weird. So we should outdamage everything. Yeah, cool. So it's just the first faster mon, just Conkeldurr. XD. Yeah, go to Gyro. We'd love to see counter here. It's a 76% chance, but Drain Punch should also be fine. Okay. Didn't crit. That's really good that it didn't crit, because like the thing is, if we just get like Drain Punch into triple Mark Punch and like lots of crits, there's odds to die. I didn't actually do the math though. Hold on. Let's find out. Alright, we survived 99.965% of the time. It's kind of not the greatest math. 1 divided by 1 minus 0.99965. So 1 in 2,800 chance to die. And that's after it picking Drain Punch over counter. But yeah. Yeah, not an insignificant risk, but it is fine. Now we are showing fast kill with bounce, so it's going to just keep showing fast killing rolls. So it's going to keep clicking Mark Punch. But we don't have accuracy, so we can't actually use bounce. So we're just going to kill with 3 waterfalls. Okay, now bounce is also showing fast kill on Scrafty in the back, so Jellicent always has to come in here. To confirm what Jellicent's gonna do, we can just bring in Empoleon. Okay, that'll do a lot, but we heal. Okay, now this thing's clicking Hex again, so we can go to Krook. Tim doesn't matter. And we fast kill with Black Glass's knockoff. First body's fine if it procs. Ooh, big penguin level. Scrafty last. Okay, go to aggro. Sorry, not go to aggro. Go to Glisspod. CC, the exit. Now we go to aggro. Mega Evolve to juke the CC, and then we kill with Body Press. Yeah, I guess you can get that. Nah, but okay. Oh no, Himonlee's dead. Yeah, BRB. What the? What did we just do? We just beat the Gustavo, right? Yeah. We enter the battle with Agron. Where's our 30? Desert Underpass. Let's see. Callisto took the second kill. Hitmonlee took the first kill. After Glisspod we got Gyarados in. And after Gyarados it was Crocodile. Also Penguin leveled up, but I think that's covered in the when we export, so it should be fun. Do we need Crook? No. Ah! Yes. Let's pull from the dead box. It's the only way. Bang, bang, bang. Blah, 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 blah. Go here. It's a Sands battle. Cool. LD, Corv. Gully. Honk. Exca. Dawnfan. This battle's a little weird from memory. Corviknight's going to 73? Shit. Does it need to? I think it might. Yeah, because otherwise return does like so much damage. Oh, it's retaliate actually is the problem. Okay, maybe Corviknight doesn't need to be leveled for this battle, but fuck it. It's gonna be leveled for the next one anyway. Maybe that was the math. Dawnfan's going to 72. And we are learning EQ. I need to stop playing with my mic while it's plugged in, huh? My bad, my bad. Re-damage, 3132. Damage, 4135. Re-burn, 4. Black belt. Why is this using muscle band? Oh, but soft sense busy. True. Hey, it's cool with that, or we can fly out of this shit. Yeehaw! Eldegoss is leveled, isn't it? Yeah, sure. Alright, let's go do some battles. Five ones, that one's make normal move. That's the bigger one. That's fine. Now we're getting CC. It's a goalie. Knock punch kills here. Just normal goalie, normal conkeldurr shit. Should we go on a 75 at the end of this turn? Yep. Tita is clicking Q. We need to go through here. This cotton down proc doesn't matter, we're just trying to get Stone Edge. Which we do, so we can go here. Big Sand Force Excadrill just gets the one shot here. If we had Sand Stream, we probably had an easier fight because we could outspeed like Dracozolt and maybe Stoutland. I think we might have speed tied with our low speed. But outspeeding Dracozolt would be pretty big. But instead, we get to one-shot Tyranitar, so that's kind of fun. Okay, we're baiting EQ into here. Now, Corviknight gets Bolt Beak. And we just live Draco Medieval, and we can't get crit, so easy game. Also, it's never clicking Dragon Rush, because we... Oh my lord! As I said, we just live. I'm pretty sure that's max roll. I think that's undeniably. I don't think we had a roll where we like lived on 1 HP. Yeah, that was exactly max roll. See, it's just free for the Donphan. Okay. We can probably go up there and get that Mega Stone. But we're not going to. Let's just fly out of here before I make any silly mistakes. Menuing of the god. Oh yes, the true double. Fun shit incoming. But first, let's go input those kills. Finish with Donphan. Before Donphan was Excadrill. And start off the fight with Eldegoss. And then Conk just got to punch some guy in the face. some dog. Okay, this fight's gonna be fun. The last time I cooked this fight, I used a similar lead, and then the mid game and end game were a fair bit different. But it's basically the exact same lead, or at least the idea. But my other strat, like, risk shit turn 1, whereas this one, due to having to get a little finicky with things, should be actually riskless. So we have improved on the previous variation. I think we still need. Oh yeah, we need these two. Penguin, get out here. You're about to go. Oh, actually, still need Stone Pen still. And Electrode. Ah! I think this fight may be my favorite fight in the game. Asterisk is only when I have Corviknight, as I always, you know, and an Electrode that hasn't died, I guess. Because these two do fun shit, and Penguin makes it even better, honestly. Okay, levels. Penguin's going to 73. You guys all leveled already. I also just made Gillespot 73, just so I didn't have to deal with bullshit. Domfen stays 72, you're 73. Cool. Export. Now. Pre-damage 118. Pre-damage 4176. Pre-damage 6144. Now the key item that helped make all this work, Sticky Barb. We got the good shit. You're muscle band apparently. Sure. Bro, I'm so bad at piloting this shit, man. Okay, Polly on slot 1, which is correct. Wait, is it? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Never doubt self. Just check, Ladino was a slot 1 Mon, yeah. Cool. Okay, this battle should be sick, so long as everything works. So, this Ordino is kind of a nuisance. It's got like no good attacking move. It's got Icy Winds, but like very weak. And then it's just got a bunch of support shit like Helping Hand, Follow Me. I can't remember what its fourth move is. Helping Hand, Follow Me, Icy Winds. Heal Pulse. Ew. Yeah, so basically Ordino is annoying. Annoying to control, annoying to leave on the field. Luckily, all other mons on this field this turn are going to team up to murder. So we're going to have our paid actor Gengar help out with that. So step 1, we just send everything into Ordino. Helping Hand? Okay, interesting. That might steal my kill, which is a little sad, but it's fine. So, we're putting 2 steel taps in the field because Gengar is about to click Sludge Wave and use Poison Gem and murder Ordino. Alright, that's +1 kill for Electrode, I guess. Penguin didn't get the free frag. Okay, and this is also where the risk came in when I did the fight last time, which was in my total run. I had Corviknight Electrode on the field, and then Corviknight clicked Brave Bird to kill Ordino. But that Brave Bird could actually crit kill Gengar in this situation, and that would be pretty bad. I think it was like high roll crit. So we had to like dodge that. Empoleon is now going to hit Gengar with Flash Cannon, and this Flash Cannon never kills, so we're actually perfectly fine. Bang, a little bit of Chippage, Sticky Barb, Heracross. Again, Empoleon's baiting double fighting move. We are going to go to Gliscod to take that, and we are going to Brave Bird, Heracross to Sash. That never ejects. This always ejects. We go to Electrode. Okay, now we Volt Switch Heracross, kill its ass, and bring in Empoleon. And if Empoleon hit Gengar turn 1, Corv should roost this turn, otherwise Corv uses Iron Head to deal chip. Yeah, so we've already chipped Gengar, we do not need to hit it, we are just going to click Roost to stall for time. Our health doesn't actually really matter, but like whatever, who cares. So that's dead. Go back to Empoleon. We can see some more Sludge Wave action. Crazy. Sticky Barb, Mamoswine. Okay, now Empoleon's HP was set up so that with this first Sticky Barb, on turn 2 it only showed Aura Sphere kill to Gengar, and then on turn 1 it wasn't showing any kills. That was the reason we couldn't use Toxic or Burn, by the way, is we needed to go from showing no Aura Sphere kills turn 1 to every roll turn 2. But now with the second Sticky Barb tick, we're actually also baiting Shadow Ball rolls. So we had to like, originally I wanted to get Fighting again, but I just couldn't make it work. So I was like, okay, can we just make Shadow Ball also work? The answer is yes. So we're baiting Aura Sphere, Shadow Ball, random move from Gengar, and then high horsepower or maybe, yeah, high horsepower or knockoff from Mamoswine. Donphan can just take any 2 combination here. So we are going to put Donphan in this slot, and Barrascuda gets to come in for free. Okay, that won't use Sting. Yeah, cool. So if it was Shadow Ball, we would have used the Citrus, and that would have allowed us to survive the next incoming hit. But it doesn't matter. Knock off the Citrus, who cares? Okay. Now we are going to go to Golly to take any move that Mamoswine wants to kill us with. We do not care if we eject or if we don't eject this turn. It's both the same end result. And now that Gengar weakens, we can kill its ass. Barrascuda's pre-damage so that Gengar can never protect this turn, even if, whatchamacallit, Donphan got like too healthy. No. Cool. So yeah, it doesn't eject, that's fine. So we just need a little bit of extra chip. So it was either going to be like Gliscod first impression, or if it ejected, we would use Electrode Energy Ball. We see a bit of damage, and probably going to see Ice Shard into a Barrascuda here, but it does not matter. Oh, we didn't. It actually went for the kill? What a dumbass. Oh, actually, maybe it doesn't see. Maybe it actually doesn't have Desperation rolls though. Morning Mystic Water, aren't I? Yeah, it just rolled the 10% to click high horsepower. Fair enough. Unless I had a... No, I didn't have a killing roll in Galacipod. Damn, it tried to kill my ass. What the fuck? But yeah, that's Restless, Brian, and Casey. Which I'm pretty happy with, because I was just going to run the old Corviknight Electrode lead originally. But then I just like couldn't convert that to the mid-game endgame, because I didn't have Toga tomorrow this time. Toga to cheat. Okay, next fight, singles, Walter. Oh, Penguin lost a frag though, is that Gengar? We're gonna give the assist frag to Electrode there. Very sad. That Electrode also took the second kill in Heracross, and then Skeezy took the other two. Skeezy is just farming frags on the split, by the way. It's already at... where is it? It's at 14 kills in this split. The next highest Mon is at, like, Crocodile Hitmonlee tied at 8. But Barraskewda's just fucking going crazy. I mean, there's pretty much a have Galacipod can actually switch in and do shit, sort of thing. Basically, Galacipod going crazy. Do we need Apollyon? Yeah, Apollyon's literally that lead, actually. I don't need Corv. Here, Arcanine finally leveling up. Arcanine's been kind of asleep at the wheel for a bit this split. Boom, boom. Goodbye, Arcanine CC. We will miss you. Did big work in Winona Gym. Against that stupid fucking Porygon. Export. It's also not even the right team. Crook, LD, Hawk, Galacipod, Prim. It's Prim killing or Savali? Yeah. Okay. Pre-damages. Damage 2, 116. Damage 3, 105. Toxic 4. Damage 5, 1, 2, 4. No one's oh, we already did the toxic status. Metal coat, time to go murder some fucking fairies. The Empoleon Dream. Hey yo, it's a fairy type mom with low special defense. Kablam. Fuck, that's not right on. Where's the shit? Miracle Seed. Oh yeah, also, time for some bulk abuse. I didn't want to, but Arcanine is missing some bulk, so we have to do alternate strategies to deal with the fucking Beware. Where is this shit? Also, this bug abuse could come back to bite me in the ass. Just depending on how it works. I guess I'll explain once we're in the battle. We did this double Walter. Yeah, was that my cust app I see? Does Arcanine need pre-damage? No, it does not. Medicine. Guess we can stock up on this shit once we get into things. Liquor. Probably fine, right? I'll get this and shit. Oh, big intims, big intims? Hell no. And dead. Should be Manectric. Only mon that's faster than that. First mon that's faster than that damage, I guess. It's coming for Thunderbolt. Because it can't click Toxic. It's going for HP Grass here. Assuming I got my HP right. Actually, wait, maybe that's why it's statused. Oh no, okay, that kills. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, go to Eldegoss. Ooh, be crit. Wait, can Eldegoss actually die? One in 33,000. I mean, we're on the line. How much HP did I start with? 105. 71 would be minimum. We got 74. Okay, that's a pretty high roll crit. Ooh, we could be done. High. Alright, we go to Arcanine. Flamethrower, easy, easy. Now we kill with Flare Blitz. Okay, now protective pads is to show Beware that we can one-shot it, because it the bug makes protective pads ignore Fluffy. Protective pads make the user ignore Fluffy. We're doing that not so that Arcanine can kill Beware, but just because we don't want Beware coming in yet. And if we're much more bulky, we could just take this flamethrower and not bait in Beware, but we do not have the physical bulk for that. So we're hoping to show it that we can kill it and bait Azumarill instead. If Beware comes in early, we have options, but they involve risking Explosion on our Primarina, so prefer to just have this bug work in our favor here. I think it should see it, but we'll find out. It should be Azu here. Yeah, alright, easy. Cool, Azu's going for fast kill with Gem Boosted Aqua Jet. So that's on Polion. Okay, things clicking knockoff always, I think. Yeah, it's going to knock off. We do intimidate here. We accounted for it because it's kind of annoying. I looked to see if I could use a different ground type, but I think Crocodile was just kind of perfect. 84 is minimum roll, but that's fine. We're now baiting an Aquajack fast skill again, even without gem. So we're going to send that to Eldegoss. Okay, and now we kill with Leaf Storm. Ooh, damn. These guys wanted to kill my Goss. Let's see, we're at 73, right? 73 or 74? I think we're at 74. Let's say it's 74. $33, 66. It still needs kind of higher rolls on the crit to kill. Like 39, 78. Yeah, it's a little spooky. Oh, that's never punished. We had to bait. We had to be as low as we were to make sure we baited Beware to click a attack. What was his other options, like bulk up, I think? It's actually to get Beware in at all to make sure it didn't. No, not even both. Yeah, we actually wanted to make sure Beware clicked an attack over bulk up. Okay, go to the Lissapod into either of these moves. Okay, and Prim now wins. Just gonna slow kill 2 mons in a row, because these mons just have super bad matchups into it. Savali Dark, this is the explosion mon that we routed around to getting in last. So it cannot explode, multi-attacks does not that much. Big Prim frags. Do we have a flying one? Back to walking up. Oh, it's Arcanine. It's like, who the hell is toxic? My eyes. Okay. Bang, 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 bang. Kills. We stop the penguin again. Oh, I'm so sad penguin missed the frag in the fucking double battle. So depressed. Actually, it's gonna get another frag this battle. Right, never mind, I'm less depressed. Was Arcanine and then Eldegoss, right? Eldegoss risking his life for the cause. Ah! What the hell? Okay, last fight before Lily Cove. We are nearly there. We have Electrode, Aggron, not even Mega Aggron, sad. Haunch. Haunch hasn't been out of the box in a little bit. It's not coming out for any particularly favourable reasons. It's just for pivoting. But hey, pivoting, it's an honest day's work. I don't think we need to. Oh, we are bringing Crook actually. Okay, Aggron's gonna level up potentially from the first frag. Actually, maybe it won't. But we have a little extra pre-damage to make sure that it does not impact us if it does. I don't think anyone needs Endless Candy here. You're already done. 70, 72, 65. Yeah. Free damage, 2, 130. 3, 181. Punchko doesn't need pre-damage, it's the goat. Yeah, it's Trick Room fight, which means we pull out our favorite item. I don't know where it's gone. Here it is. Yeah, we're gonna paralyze Donphan. It's actually not needed anymore, but fuck it. Doing it anyway. So we're a hater. Yeah, it's a 3-mon fight. This shit's pretty simple. Like I'm using all 6 of my slots just to kill 3 mons because I'm too lazy to like compress it. But that's the joy you get of having such a simple fight. You can just pivot around for years. That's you there, huh? I did actually pre-damage everyone. We're on. No one needs items. Except the guys who have it. Dude, I can't wait to get 2 cast outs. Okay, this thing's setting up Trick Room. This guy's broken. Cool. We have Iron Ball. We now just slow kill with... fast kill with Heavy Slam. Nice Trick Room, idiot. Trick Room turn 2. This thing's clicking Thunder. Trick Room turn 3. This thing's clicking Psychic. Trick Room turn 4. This thing's clicking Thunder. Big intims. We are now faster. My class is knock off Bang. Oh, Aggron level up. Insane. This thing is probably setting up Trick Room. It might go for slow kill. It just doesn't matter. Empoleon completely wills this thing. Oh no, my special attack. Whatever will I do? Come on, set up your Trick Room. Nice. Kaboom. I think Executor could have done that in 1 hit, but yeah. All for the agenda. Is this cussed out? Has to be right. Oh, only 1. Oh no. Damn, I lost the roll. The fucking... Okay, speaking of losing rolls. Wait. No, that's good, never mind. I was thinking about orange. No, that's it then. I'm actually trolling. There we go. That's what I get for my hubris. It's just a random stat, right? I wonder if there's a strat that uses those, apart from just like natural gift. Hey, we've done it. What do you want? Okay, I'm gonna go get some food in a sec and consider whether or not I'm going through with this attempt to magnet pool build them. I think the answer is yes. Hey, sure. How do I get my case? I can't remember. Do you give it to me? No. I think it's you, actually. Yay! We can do Pokeblocks. I guess we can go get our Blastoise eye, whatever the fuck it is. I think we can get Mega Heracross now as well, right? It's like you go right here or something. Neat. What do you have? Nothing? Wait, you... Nice. Pretty sure it must be you. Fuck. Oh, it's this one. This is my Hosker. Nice. Is there a candy here? Or am I confusing games? Oh. Neat. Alright, I shall go acquire sustenance. Alright, enough faffing about. It's time to look at our decision making. So, Lily Cove Rival. I have a line that I cooked a little bit ago that it requires 2 scales and risks a bunch of shit, and the scales used are not particularly great, but it does just use all the mons we currently have, so we would not need to hit any new encounters. And then it's name water, and it can also be deathless, so this is like the squad that can do this. We need to put Aquajet back on Empoleon, which is something I kind of want to do anyway, for fucking AHO. So that scale's not the worst, not the best, but you know, that's just like punishment for my previous decision making. The other scale would be, oh fuck my poor throat, would be Corviknight Speed, which is fucking dog shit. I'm very unhappy with potentially having to use that scale. And we still risk like a bunch of wipe, like the bird with Arcanine and shit's pretty risky. But this could work. However, another option is try to get Tita from Game Corner. Which we can then kind of plan some different stuff. Now, in order to get Tita, we do have Magnet Pool Beldum? Magnet Pool Magnezone. We could try pull Lily Cove Beldum and dupe out half the Heat Badge pool. But Beldum's a pain in the ass to catch. And so that would also... Oh my poor throat. Oh, let me just get a fucking drink of water. Yeah, Beldum's a pain in the ass to catch. We have Yawn, so we can do some sleep stuff, but it's, you know, not the most efficient thing ever. We have no Slow Twin for Heal Pulse to like keep it alive and struggle. We could still hit like a 123 Slow Twin, which we don't want because we want Gengar to be honest. Greninja to be honest. But like if we got the Slow Twin, we could come back and do it. But then we'd have to delay that till after the rival fight. So we could also just like hard pull the Game Corner and not do the Magnet Pull. It's an option, but I was considering trying the Corviknight full PP stall Garchomp line, because we have like these two, and then we need like another flyer. So it's like either Xatu or Haunch. Haunch has Tailwind already, and can kill Alakazam if we can break Sash. I guess if we base Shadow Ball and then use Roap. We check bag, huh? I think we've still got 3 Roaps. So this is probably a fine fight to use one if we must. Yeah, Harvest did treat us good. So I think I saw some stuff that was baiting Shadow Ball actually. What, Zaru, right? No, but I mean, if we're bringing Honchko, we're probably not bringing Zaru. Zaru can do some like future sight stuff to set this up potentially. It doesn't do much else though, I don't think. And also it's just about figuring out how we have to figure out what we're gonna kill Garchomp with and what baits the next kill. Our Corviknight is Hidden Power Fire, if I'm recalling correctly. It is Hidden Power Fire. So we could like slowly chip down Garchomp. God, that's gonna take a long ass time, huh? Well, we have a lot of turns. We have to full stall out Dual Chop. And then we can like sit through fucking stealth rocky queues. Yeah, we actually have so many turns to click HP Fire, I guess. That's kind of fun. Kind of, Zadu Hunch seems kind of interesting. I'm just trying to think, like, we set up Tailwind. The goal with Tailwind is probably get this in front of Moltres Galar. So, like, can we bait that in with, like, seeing slow kill fire on something? Maybe Cecil? If we have a level 73 Cecil, like, nothing else will ever see kill on us. This will come and click Heat Wave. We can go here and one-shot this in Tailwinds. Tailwind probably wears off by this point. Would be my guess. So how are we getting Shadow Ball? What's the best one to do that? The problem is our Sash, so we can't show slow kill on it. So we have to bait like fast kill Shadow Ball. This we want to kill with like Embor probably. There's some strats we can do if we can get the right baiting. Double Amp Bash, huh? Could maybe work. So Cecil can win the Alakazam matchup. Just a little, a little suspect, but it can win this with Bullet Punch. No Tailwind. Arcanine with Tailwind down baits thingy basically always. EQ. So let's go Corvi. Corvi! It's not Mega. Power Fire does a little bit. Maybe out of Roosts. And we have to take a fair bit of recoil damage. Corviknight might die, maybe? It's pretty unlikely. Like, if we take Dragon Claw crit... I guess for baiting EQ, actually, we kind of always live. Yeah, if we control it. Okay. Corvi like wins that easy. We've killed 1, 2, 3. Excellent. I played with Corviknight previously. Let's bait Goltros. I wonder if we can intentionally get low enough. Oh, we're slower than this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess we have less control over our Corviknight's HP. We could bring a sack. Because our goat Cecil actually outspeeds this thing by 1 because it's Jolly. absolute legend. So we can Flying Gem Acro kill this after a sack. That leaves 2 in the back. Just clicking Shadow Ball and Nasty Plot. What actually even comes in? I guess it's this for faster. Double Iron Bash, we play around that. We can 73. 40 to 71 is 31. That gives us the range to get Blaze. Then we can one-shot it with like 32. Do we need Fire Gem? I think probably. Yeah, I think we have to use Fire Gem, but that is fine because our Groudon is fucked anyway. Oh, we've got Maractus. We have 80% of Maractus. Kill that. Alakazam lost. Baiting like all random probably will probably be like 1 HP. Psychic Dazzling Game, Shadow Ball. We've already hard sacked fucking Octillery or something, I don't know. Here's Octillery. So we ate full random. Caesar can take full random. Get Shadow Ball, Nasty Plot. This Nasty Plot, we're kind of fucked, aren't we? We could sack on Chikoro. Oh yeah, we got Swarm activated on X's, I don't know. Wait, did we not even? Oh no. Woohoo-wee! Damn, that shit kills. That Bullet Punch to finish off. In Shadow Ball, no crit, no drop. We just stay in and win. Actually depends on if we take struggle damage, which I guess we will. Pardon me. Specifically with this as well, we need to Tailwind on Garchomp's last turn of thingy. Last turn of EQ. Then we need to switch to Caesar and have this thing kill itself. That would bait. Only this. We can switch Arcanine and kill with last turn of Tailwind. Struggle does a decent chunk of damage, huh? It's not insignificant. Still should be fine. Dazzle Gleam, huh? Yeah, we can't really have Caesar take too much damage. Corviknight has to get like too low to bait this thing out after killing this. It's too low for us to control this, which is why we can't like use Goalie. I'd love to get Dynamic Punch only, but the math on that is so sick. Actually, we might have more roosts than I thought. What kind of defense kind of ass? Jewel Chop. 15 PP. Like, one roost covers 2 jewel chops. God, how Corviknight's so rubbish. One roost always covers 2 jewel chops, maybe like 2.5. So that's like 18. 9 times. Yeah, 9 times 2 is. I guess we have more than I thought. We have to pre-damage 5 loss to begin with. Maybe we do have a spare roost for this, then we could stay pretty healthy. At which point we would bait. Do we want to try get Thunder Punch Melmetal? Can we do that? Can we get exactly Thunder Punch and no Dynamic Punch? The range is 66 to 50. Seems like a fucking hard tightrope to get through. No, we don't need that yet. Also, am I getting confused? I'm trying to remember where we go. This, kill this. Yeah, I'm just inverting order. We could have Galissapod kill this. Galissapod kills this. Comes in on Dragon Claw. I guess we could come in on Sword Stance. Oh wait, we're actually getting EQ. We could just bring this in on EQ, and we have like big control of the thing. Kill this. We'll be at like 50 something %. Alright, let's say we're at like 60% with Silver Powder. We could pre-damage to be higher even, potentially, if we want to dodge Psychic. Let's say we do. Let's say we want to dodge Psychic, so we'll pre-damage a little higher. Might make it hard to come in on Dynamic Punch then. You would see fast out damage. This should see... I guess they want us fast out damage. So it'll be this for Stone Edge. Oh, high crit AI. I was like, why is this extra? Dub. Can sub. It's kind of ass. I don't think Galissapod has any sound-based moves. Let me mute the game real quick. Struggle Bug is... No, it's... a different... What's the... Wait, Galissapod gets Wide Guard? Holy, I think it's a little broken in this game, but it's kind of sick. What's the bug type sound move that I'm thinking of? Am I even streaming that? It's being, yeah. Sound moves Pokemon. Oh, Bug Buzz. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, where's my Gallipod's Bug Buzz? That sounds hot. Gallipod learns it by TM in Sword and Shield. Sick. Yeah, so just give me my Bug Buzz TM and we Gucci. Any other sound-based moves? Probably not, right? Actually, wait, can't we just be like way healthier? No, I think we risk some double crit kills. I mean, we could just risk it. Just full send. Fuck the law. Or we could scale Gully Defense, which is actually a pretty good fucking scale. Maybe not for this point in the game, but just overall, it's a pretty good scale. If we delete Hunch Brave Bird, we could. Oh, wait, no, we need it to Tailwind. And also just use moves in general. I was like, we go Sleepy Haunch. That'd be pretty sick. Okay. EQ, Stone Edge. 99.7% chance to survive. So if we went 31 defense, that was 9 before. EQ, Stone Edge. Yeah, it's not fucking Sheer Force or something. We can get the hell out of here. Okay, I'm not against that scale. I was liking the fact this was looking to be scaleless, but I mean, let's not get too greedy here. Actually, so what if we just hard switch? Oh, it could be substitute. Yeah, I guess substitute's the problem. So scaling this means we can just fucking smack this thing with liquidations until it stops fucking clicking sub. Sends us out here. We delete this with uh flying gem. What's call it air gem. Delete Miss Yeetmas. What if we like toxic tick down? 2 remaining. Well, I suppose too low to come in. So I could like revenge if Honch dies, I guess. I still think we want to get Melmetal actually. So yeah, we probably just get Melmetal to come in for fast out damage, double iron bash, go here, kill it. This comes in, sees random move kill. We go to Caesar and see what happens. If it Caesar comes in on Dazzling Gleam, we win. If it comes in on Psychic non-crit, we win? Question mark. Yeah, let's just do the math, I guess. Struggle. Let's say it's struggle non-crit, just for copium's sake. We'll say max rolls though. So 188 minus 40, 158. Take a max roll psychic non-crit 66. It's a 96, 92. Yeah, we just died every Shadow Ball crit. Yeah, Struggle is doing a lot actually. Do we actually even always win on a thingy? Struggle, Dazzle Gleam. Oh, hold on. If both don't crit and we don't get dropped, 99. Oh, if both don't crit, it's 119. Wait, yeah, double non-crit. Oh, Dazzling Gleam doesn't drop anyway. So yeah, that would be winning. We could risk Cecil's life, see if it clicks Nasty Plot like a dumbass. That's another out potentially if we're. Cecil's kind of expendable, right? Also, damn, Scully's stats become fucking monstrous if we throw this defense scale on it. Scale is just saving a sack, though, isn't it? So couldn't we just sack instead? The allure of LCR does, Deathless does call though. The allure of Deathless does call. God, this cool thingy is gonna take forever. Gotcha. I do wish the end game was a little better. No bullet punch. We could get one shot. Hmm. Arcanine takes way too much. In this timeline, if we're using Golisopod EQ here, then wait, will this thing even out damage, by the way? I think so. Yeah, yeah, it's still fast out damage, even with the 31 defense. So can we use Corviknight to bait this? No, we do need the actual weakness. Da, 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 da. Yeah, Honchi's full HP. Can take random move. Shadow Ball nasty plot. I think even on like Shadow Ball crit, drop 43. Yeah, it's still never beating Psychic. So Shadow Ball nasty plot. Send that here to get Dazzle Gleam. I guess nasty plot is just really fucking annoying. So how are we stalling turns, by the way? Can Honchkrow... Am I gonna fuck with Honchkrow's moveset? How many Tailwind PP we got? 15. Could be like Leper, I guess. Tracks with the wind power. Nice. Honchkrow actually just doesn't learn Tailwind. You have to like bring it up from Murkrow, I guess. Holy shit. Thank God I always do that then, just because I want like early Brave Bird. I didn't realize you could actually get so fucked if you didn't do that. Holy fuck. Reading check, I guess. Yeah, we always beat the Alakazam. It's just, can we make it not ever get a frag? If we could put Roap on Corviknight, that'd be kind of sick. I think we will struggle with only 5 roosts though. Yeah, we will. But yeah, the other problem is the Caesar strat, if we just like walk in and be like, oh yeah, we'll kill this thing, is that if we get killed before we get an Exeter off, then Alakazam still has Sash, and then we're like truly fucked. So we can't even revenge kill its ass. This thing ever beat Psychic? Probably. Definitely can. Shit. Yes, Garchomp's struggle is pretty rough. $99, again, ignoring the fact that we can just get dropped on our ass. Shadow Ball's 20% drop, right? Yeah. Psychic should be the same. Huh. Didn't even know you could do that on this. Oh, Psychic's only 10%. Okay, fair enough. Should probably know that. Do. Do. Okay. Alakabam. I guess the other question is, can some other mon bait out Silly Moltres? I think we wanted to specifically Key Wave, right? Probably. Wait, let's have a look. If this Corviknight is in Tailwind, it does outspeed Alakazam. Cool. It will outspeed out damage this, barring struggle bullshit, I guess. Hold on, let's have a look at Garchomp. Yeah, so we could go down to like 178. 120 divided by 178, 67%. Yeah. We always outdamage this. We always outdamage this too. We don't outdamage this. We'd get early Melmetal. Cringe. Yeah, the different. I was like, how's this thing? I had Corviknight baiting Moltres in an earlier strat. I'm like, how's this work? But it worked because this would fast out damage and this slow out damages. But with Tailwind up, they're both slow, so we get Melmetal first. So I do need this thing to see kill. It's most likely, yeah, Caesar is probably perfect for this job. Which means I can't really avoid bringing it. God, I'm not looking forward to counting out Garchomp PP stalls. Cringe. Ow. Where's Caesar's like two hit bug move? Wait, that literally wouldn't even solve my problem. The problem is that I can just swap in and get insta killed. Fucking Caesar. Double hit? Hey yo, we could have definitely would have worked. Facade? Sick. I mean, yeah, Bullet Punch is literally just a two hit move. I don't know what I'm worried about. I need a two hit priority move. Now we're cooking. Don't ask me how I'm gonna pull off that magic. Alternatively, if I had like Brave Bird here, no, Brave Bird doesn't even kill. Uh, Angel Wing Beat. So yeah, Dazzle Gleam gives a Restless. Otherwise, smack a Bullet Punch, then hard switch Honchkrow and see what happens. Premiere gameplay. And if Honch dies, just go to Gilla Spot and get the kill. Yeah, it's probably a fine end game. Fuck it. Dude, T-Tar stocks in shambles. I think we might actually have a line. Oh, but then I have to write it out, and it involves PP stalling, so I'm gonna fall asleep before I get this shit done. Well, feather badge stonks are rising, I suppose. Not sure why this works. I don't know. Guess we'll figure it out. Is Corviknight gonna do enough damage with HP Fire? I guess it will. Because I only have to get below 50% for the first hit. We could even let this thing struggle into this, I guess. It's probably fine. So switch this on the last EQ. Tailwind into first struggle. Then go there. Or Corv just like clicks more things. Gives me more turns of stalling. Corviknight's pre-damage needs to be 124. Wow, it's the same as last time. Did my Corviknight, my Torterra run also have like one SPDF? Damn. I guess some things never change. Yeah, like a lot of these lower numbers to get. If I had 5 or less. There we go. Ironhead. Don't think Garchomp can ever fuck us here. Oh, actually it can. Hmm, interesting. One 15. Yeah, I could get Jewel Chop. I don't want to have to fucking use a scale on that either. Cringe. It's like a lot of crits though. What's the number? 128. It's pretty unlikely to happen there. And then on the ow. Where are we at? 124. Yeah, we could die if we get the bad luck. Yeah, it's still kind of fine-ish. Could just miss a Fire Blast as well. 94%. Yeah, still like 94. Just give us like early leftovers, and this is easy as fuck. Can I get like leftovers, but it's like even less healing? Just give me like baby trash leftovers, and I still fucking get this done easy. We're not bringing Arcanine to anything. I don't know, Arcanine's literally killing this. Oh, so it actually has to have Rock Gem. Also, its health kind of matters then. It could be at like 88. Holy shit. I just assumed it would be out of psychic range, didn't I? Okay, this plan's kind of dog shit then. Whoops. Why does Garchomp deal damage? What the fuck is this? This wasn't in the fucking script. Okay. Shit. Garchomp Fire Blast does some amount of damage. That is, fuck. Okay. Fucking goddamn it. My careful fucking Emble stonks. Okay, okay, actually, we can maybe work with this then. Yeah, what if we do things a little differently? We take this double iron bash, send that into Corviknight, have Corviknight bait Thunder Punch? Yeah, if Corviknight's full HP, which it should be. Okay. So, is this stupid? Yes or yes? It's a little better than double iron bash. 33.4 add 1 fire blast. 12, 45.4. Or Fire Blast crit can do 21.4, add this Thunder Punch, which can crit up to 59. 80.4. 80.4 minus 45.4. 35. Okay, so we risk double crit. I mean, yeah, we can do the math actually. It's probably just easier to do it this way. So, Fire Blast. No, wait, how do I do this math? Sorry. 33. Hold on, I'm in the wrong one for one thing. Okay, 88 is when we get our boost. So 88 plus Thunder Punch min roll is 89 plus Fire Blast min roll is 32. Oops. 177 add 32. 209. 209. Take a Fire Blast. Take a Thunder Punch. What are the odds you are dead? Pretty okay. Oops. 1 in 3,000. 125. I'm kind of down to send that. That still only partially solves my issue though. Because Arcanine still has to take like 4 Fire Blasts. Most likely. And still needs to be 142 HP or greater. Which is possible. If any of these Fire Blasts miss, Waguchi. I don't know if this thing has the right numbers or not. 85. Fire Blast really 85%? Cringe. Is that just also normal? Huh, that's just normal Fire Blast. Alright, fair enough. So a miss would be really good for me. So Arcanine needs to dodge a 1 in 100 to not bait Alakazam. God, that shit's so ass. Fucking minus Spadef Arcanine. We could scale HP. That's so mid though. Double Candy would also do decent work, but like, yuck. I got 5 candies. Yeah, 5 candies, 5 scales. Which I believe is what my sheet says as well. Yeah. Also got trees hidden. We have 3 more candies coming before Tantalizer and only 1 more scale. We have these 5 scales until we get out of MHO, then we get 1 more in Hideout, which we're hopefully using on Kecleon for Heist, but I guess it's not a hard requirement. Maybe it'd be interesting to try the endgame with only 1 thing. Only 1 choice item. Oh, the strat looked so decent, and now we're just risking shit everywhere to get this Arcanine doing the right things. Oh, Arcanine's also coming in on Heatwave. This is actually so dog shit. In fact, at this point, it's just better to like pivot and bait Psychic, right? And then we have to have these hit. Holy fuck, we're so fucked. Bro, we're actually cooked. Okay, okay. What if we... What if it wasn't Arcanine doing this? I still have a Lightning Gem, right? Uh, Physical's probably better. I mean, Torque would be sacked. I guess we could go pull a Water Rock from Lily Cove potentially. And just fucking sack that motherfucker instantly. I mean, a Water Rock from Lily Cove could be useful though. Coping. Oh yeah, also, we're looking at the sacks. I don't know why the fuck I was looking at Prim. I guess we could just use Magmortar. Can bait Jewel Chop. Caringe. Kingjo, like, always gets Jewel Chop. Stonks. Shit. Fucking Alakazam. Oh, damn. What if we sent more Fire Blast into Ember? Hell yeah, make his life even worse. No, it's actually too terrible to comprehend. Again, go with the OG lead and just fully risk our chomp. Get this. PP stall out, Dragon Claw, and Leaf Blade. And get this guy's health HP below thingy. Just click Iron Head twice, don't kill, easy, easy. Go here, Tailwinds, Tailwind turn 1. We need this to kill itself. Okay, so we actually have to full PP stall it then? Rough. Okay, full PP stall Sceptile. Which will take 4 fucking ever, by the way. I actually don't even know if we can do it. Again, this thing, fucking. Let's just scale this attack. Fucking. I'm sick of fucking not putting good shit on this. Oh, I've also got no goalie in this timeline. Sad. Let me just make this 9 def. Fucking Corviknight, piece of trash. I think one candy doesn't even do it. Yeah, it's just too low attack. Dog doo-doo mon. We could spend double candy. I don't know. It's pretty dog, but whatever. Wait, does double candy do it? Surely. Yeah, yeah, okay, that works. Anyway, set up Tailwind. Have it struggle into this and die. Again, should only get this. This on turn 3 of Tailwinds, then kill. This will have only taken Heat Wave. And we can bait any of these 3 probably. Thonk. Are we killing Mucham now? What's our Newfandangle plan? I guess we made Psychic. Made Psychic go here, die horribly, rough. We can get Dazzle Gleam. Caesar clutch up, go. Oh, taking a Seppi struggle. It's a little better than the other one. A little tiny bit better. Wait. Does that even work? I've deleted. I was like, where's the sword stance? I've deleted sword stance. Uh, Whatever, let's just assume we can make that work, because that's clearly how it worked for me last time. Uh, Kill that. Get this thing to come in and click Psychic, hopefully. 5237. Yeah, we can fit that. We can get Psychic from this trash. Oh wait, I didn't even do the thing. $99.7. Plus a little bit of extra luck. You will never see Shadow Ball kill. So that's to like actually pick it and crit. And we're always safe if we get above 119, which is like just dodging 2 crits. I guess we actually do need to live. Because we need to kill this later. Anyway, after killing Alakazam on some amount of HP, this fucking thing comes in, we cry. Bro, what the fuck am I doing? Am I actually trolling? I mean, Conk does actually just dunk on this thing. It's kind of sick. And then it definitely kills Machamp. Don't even worry about it. No lies here. Dude, Haunch even nearly kills this thing. Crazy. Make Honchi hit the range if based. With the somehow come in on knockoff, which would be an impressive feat. Yeah, this will be like full random from here. We could maybe just guess no Ice Punch, but it's pretty shoddy. Yeah, we're firefighting. It'd be like random move. How's Corv's HP at this point? Corv is possibly fine. I mean, it's just been PP stalling this. Corv's probably full HP. Maybe. Uh, da, 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 da. The whole thing feels like throwing. Yeah, body press to Iron Bash deals too much. Even Thunder Punch. I think it works with Thunder Punch. It doesn't quite. Yeah, double Iron Bash is just really fucking annoying. Does good damage. I guess it does have to double crit to get that big range though, so factoring that in, it's not so bad. Ice Punch does completely fuck us in the ass. But yeah, we could go Corv, which Corv potentially sets us up. How was I dealing with Thunder Punch before? Oh, I wasn't. I was just using Double Iron Bash. Oh, yeah, we have to be burnt then too. Hmm. Which means it could die to itself. Yeah, burn means we'd have to do another good bit of damage. Actually, can't we be frozen? And then burn up to thaw ourselves out? True. Okay, that would work. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Assuming that doesn't bugged in this game for whatever reason. I don't think I've seen that before. Pre-freeze is pretty sick. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck we get back in front of Machamp though without just full-on yeeting him on. Which, I mean, we can just full-on yeet, but sad. Da, 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 da. Caesar has no HP, so it's fucked. This should always be baiting a kill, so we get this switch in. We just send the range with Brave Bird. If this thing subs up while we're just chilling, I actually should never be able to sub up. Yeah, it would be too low. So it has to go for a kill. Mm. So we survive like mineral Stone Age. 50% Oko. Problem is, yeah, Bravebird just kills us dead if we get Stone Edged and then Citrus. So we could pinch Berry, but then if it's Dynamic Punch, we might not proc pinch. Yeah, let's think. We proc pinch at 231 divided by 4, 57 HP. 57 add Dynamic Punch Mineral, 160. 217. So we take a haunch. 217. Bang. This is not even accounting for crit. Yeah, I mean, if we get crit, we fucking die. We're just assuming no crits for now. I have Papa. Same shit, 143. Okay, so next question. At 217 HP, how many Stone Edges do we live? Two of them. Hey yo. We live two Stone Edges and minus crits. We died every crit. Live two Stone Edges, can bury up, and then we always live past that point. And then what? Full HP, we live 8 Stone Edges, I think. Yeah. So for crit, we're fucked anyway, so don't have to worry about that. Is this gonna work? What in God's name? What terrible dog shit planning have I wandered myself into here? Also, yeah, how am I dealing with this Brave Bird issue? Am I scaling fucking Corv attack? Am I spending 2 candies? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 for the rest of the game. No, I'm not spending 2 candies. Scaling Corv attack also feels ass. So do we just write off this plan because of that? Maybe. where does that leave us? Back to gambling for Tyranitar? Does Tyranitar even solve any issues at this point? Maybe. Dude, what if Corviknight could learn Tailwind? Wouldn't that be crazy? My goat. Rough. Wait, I actually can learn Tailwind through TM? Okay, fair enough. Let's just go borrow that TM real quick. And somehow fit it into this set. Cecil is a Tailwind scale, right? No, it's also a TM. Rough. I guess knockoff is like winning as well. So that's kind of nice. Probably not low enough to bait knockoff most of the time though. Most of the time we're like closer to 10%. I mean even 20% is possible. Next point is Fitty Fitty. Oh yeah, we can go back to the Prim strats. The Prim dynamic punch into Stone Edge strats. I don't even know if this is called a strat because this doesn't do anything. My bold Honchkrow lives half of Stone Edges. Again, minus all these fucking currents. Yeah, the problem is always it's just like kind of hard to fucking get it on Machamp. Oh, these fuckers in Infernape runs don't even have to deal with Machamp. I mean, they get Weavile, I guess. Weavile's also kind of a pain, but there's usually ways to deal with it. Shit. We are locked in calc hell. I mean, losing Haunch isn't the worst. Again, this strat is using like a dog shit fucking scale though. Or we're letting this just we're just letting this set up a sword stance, which seems dog shit. Yeah, we're gonna PP stall something after letting it sword stance. Fuck no. So scale curve attack, deal with a bunch of bullshit, potentially risk Conchco. It's barely even potentially. We're just most likely like killing a fucking Honchko. Yeet. Guess when Honch dies, Brim could just pick up the kill too. So that's kind of neat. Should I just send bullshit? If this shit didn't consume a scale, this Corviknight just wasn't. It's still a good mod, man. I'm just mad because I just wanted to do that a little bit more. And counters Lily Cove. We want a water rock. Can Lily Cove provide? Yeah, we can just go surf in Lily Cove right now and have an 86% chance at a water rock. And then if we miss that chance, then oh no, we got a Dragonite. Despair. So we could just go fish up a water rock and then sack it instantly. Does sound kind of lame. But that theoretically does that solve every issue? Means Arcanine can be good HP, so we can bait this properly. We get the sack instead of using Glissi. What's killing this? Sorry. I think we just get Corv low, kill this. Yeah, sack the water rock to some bullshit here. Sizzle comes in, kills with acro. Baits this. We get the double iron bash into here, kill it. Then we do our normal like Sizzle risk. There's a hunch risk. I don't remember how we're risking here. Uh, oh, this strat was actually just risking Honchko's life anyway. Yeah, I kind of forgot about the how bad the end game was here. I guess at least this strat doesn't need a fucking scale though. Is it risking Honchko's life or is it just like basically hard sacking Honchko? I guess Honchko can have roll up, so if it comes in on Shadow Ball, then it would live. Is that it could kill? And if it comes in on Nasty Plot Dazzling Gleam, we just sack its ass. Ripe's not consumed, so we get it back off its corpse, and then Caesar can finish. Or if Caesar gets lucky and hits the Dazzle Gleam, then Caesar can win the battle. This could maybe work. Alright, hold on. BRB. Oop, that's speaking. I am still very lost. Thinking maybe I'm getting too greedy. I just want, if I'm setting a scale, I want the scale to fucking matter at this point. And like, Corv speed is dog shit, but Ladline's probably dead in the water. Corv attack is arguably okay-ish, but like, only Omega Cope. Corv double candy is pretty tragically bad. I really do like the EQ bait into this. The problem is, yeah, the EQ bait was super sick. It's just not possible with the Garchomp thing. If Prim kills... Prim can't like get this in somehow, huh? That would be... Yeah, no. Hurricane's not doing that much. How is Psychic more damage than Hurricane? Just because this has, yeah, higher spar. They're both timid. What a piece of shit. You can get Seppi easy enough. This is also faster, but like there's no way in hell we're baiting that. We could bait Psychic, kind of. Like, can we? We'd have to have like Life Orb. I don't know if this is possible. No, you have to go way too low. 75 down to 65. Take your poison tick down to 52. Yeah, no, it's actually not possible at all. Uh, do, do, do. So yeah, you have to pretty much accept your Seppi bait. You could go full HP, you bait uh, this. If I looked into lines where we bait Melmetal first, I don't remember. I probably haven't, honestly, because the rocks are up, right? Rocks being up, pretty bad. This thing is normal rock res, though. Bait this. I mean, rocks up bad is still a pretty true statement. So that's why we like going Prim Corvi. Corvi has a damage item. Oh, my poor nose. And then Corvi's goal is to like just bait this for fast out damage. This is slow out damage. This is fast but out damaged, and this will be fast but out damaged as long as we stay healthy enough. Corvi can do that. Corvi gets this. We don't have our Tailwind up though, so that's kind of sad. If we do get Tailwind up, we have to PP store it. Yeah, the problem is like getting a switch plus kill turn. I guess maybe Zartu can do it. With U-turn, does like a non-zero amount of damage. It's actually kind of decent. And then we don't have to worry about the sword stance so much. Caesar would still bait this in Tailwind. So you can go here, drop the thing. And then Caesar, sorry, Arcanine's baiting like either or here. How was I getting around that? Was I just doing psychic baiting probably? How was I getting around that? Was I just forgetting that I was baiting Stone Edge? Oh, the other stretch is doing like Ultra second and then getting this third for fast kill over slow kill. Yeah. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Do we have enough roosts? Is 5 roosts enough to full PP stall this? Maybe. Let's take a lot of leaf blades. But let's just say yes for now, just for thinking purposes. How are you even fitting? I guess you'd replace Roost with Tailwind. So once this thing's PP'd out, switch in, Tailwind, U-turn kill. You could maybe go like Life Orb or some shit, I don't know. U-turn kill, bring in Caesar and Tailwind to get this shitty bird in. It goes Heat Wave, go here, kill it. Tailwind ends, you've got... You could bait this, I guess, for Psychic. Caesar's undamaged at this point, so that's kind of cool. Shadowball's ass. Corv is pretty healthy, so it could take a Psychic. Shadowball nasty plot. It's still pretty dog shit though. The last one has to be a Melmetal answer as well. So we just like hard risk Caesar's life on the Psychic. It's kind of hype. Kind of hype, not gonna lie. I could vibe with it. And then we do like the flying gem Caesar, I guess, so that we can fuck this up. So I get scared. Go here. Just assume Caesar's not too low. Big copes. We can do the core pivot, can't we? So hopefully just get Thunder Punch. And then Machamp. I guess Machamp is still always the issue. It's like hard to fucking get in on without a sack. Bro, just speed Ambor up and just fucking yeet his ass in there. Big crits for my boy. We could do it too. Shit. I mean, if Cecil's like really healthy off the Alakazam, like we come in, take no crit, it fucking nasty plorts was a dumbass. Then we could like go here, take punch. What if it's Stone Edge crits? We'd still live Stone Edge crit. What item are we holding for knockoff? Pixie Plate? I guess having our Pixie Plate knocked off is kind of cringe. But we can mitigate that somewhat. Like, we can look at our Embor's HP and decide whether we want to go for this shit or not. Flying Gem would be, as I guess knockoff on a Flying Gem would be pretty bad. Because then we wouldn't kill. Then we could just crit. And then it's like, same shit. Easy, easy. Iron Head Flinch, also a play. It's kind of good actually. If we get knocked off, we just go for the Iron Head Flinch into Acro. And then if we die, we still have for him to finish off the game. If we come in on D-Punch, we probably just fucking die. Not super fussed about Cecil's life. Seems like kind of a cool mon, but like... I guess I prefer it lived. But yeah, the Machamp endgame is just so fucking annoying with dynamic punches. A piece of shit. Hmm. Fucking Machamp. What is Zatu doing over Honchkrow here? I guess U-turn killing this, pretty much. That's essentially its entire contribution over Honchkrow. That is valuable though. This PP stall still feels super ass, by the way. Like, interesting, yeah. We wouldn't even have to. No, we do have to PP still Leaf Blade because we can't get to Prim. Uh, hmm. Bleh. I guess you could use Future Sight as well once this thing's PP stalled. Which also means you don't need a damage item. Just Future Sight Tailwind, U-turn. This thing always dies. Which means Zardu can run Flying Gem and then kill this with Hurricane after replacing its Psychic or some shit. Zardu just hard switches on Dynamic Punch, gets confused, doesn't care, murders this guy with Hurricane Flying Gem. I mean, if that's not a game plan. We call that the Zardu clutch strats. I guess we could just lose our flying gem for no reason if we get killed, which is something. Also, doesn't Caesar need the flying gem to keep this thing off its ass? Again, we just clone the flying gem because Caesar is based like that. Where's that beautiful brave bird at, Caesar? You're basically a bird, right? God, wouldn't that be sick? Brave bird. Okay, big brain time. Boom. Caesar Mega. with mega acrobatics. Don't worry about the lack of a megastone. This shit definitely real. I mean, we could run per sim. Yeah, Fitty Fitty just die again, as always. There is no life. Yeah, I guess that's the cool thing Hunch can do, is it can just pretend to get this kill here. My beautiful 5 attack, minus attack. But yeah, as we mentioned before, it cannot... We can't actually full PP stall this shit because Sword Stance will make its uh, struggles do, some amount of damage. Sword Stance struggle is the new meta. Ah, I've just deleted EQ. Yeah, true, if we delete EQ, Caesar has a sick matchup here. We have 66% HP. Yeah, for baiting only. If we hit Stone Edge, easy. Dynamic Punch, dodge crit. Kind of want Corv to help pivot through Metal, so... Uh, Actually, yeah, no, we definitely want Corv to pivot through Metal, even because we want to not get Metal double Iron Bash. Love to get Thunder Punch. At least like to reduce our odds of double Iron Bash. This kills this. Bang. Cecil. You have to do the math on this stall. This is one scale, but it's Zardu Tailwind. Zardu, I mean, we could just sack Cecil. If we make Cecil the sack, then we can keep our Zardu Tailwind for later strats. This thing never doesn't bait Stone Edge, huh? No, always low enough for that. Prim can take a Stone Edge, so we can do, like, if we're not baiting knockoff, go to Prim, hope for Dynamic Punch. If Stone, but Prim is our cleanup if Cecil dies, so this was essentially fucking us in the ass. This means we can't sack Cecil, so we'd have to sack Satu. I feel like we don't want to sack Satu. Then it's just Cecil clutch up. If Cecil gets too low, like Cecil takes, I mean Cecil could also just lose this by the way, but you know, let's not worry about our odds of that. If we get dropped, get shadowballed, holy, we could just fucking get so wiped. We're like just hoping psychic drop doesn't happen. We could get nasty plotted though. You know, 66, easy nasty plot. We always come back from this. It's always this double knock crit. So yeah, we're basically just completely frauding Alakazam. Pseudo frauding this, and then our Machamp matchup is dog shit. Hype. And the still costs a scale, but it is a good scale. Xatu Tailwind is pretty hot. Pardon me. Ba-da-da-doo, da-ba-da-doo, da-da, ba-da-doo, do-do-do-do. Means L2 just baits this, right? Every day of the year. This gets like Hurricane, I guess. I am Bull Corviknight. Stonks. Get killed by thingy. EQ. Damn, Ground Gem Exca doesn't even do shit here. Fucking trash, Asmon. I guess it's at 143 defense. Still fucking trash. I guess I could sack Embol. I don't know why I keep not looking at that. My goat that I'm gonna bring to E4. Like, maybe Embol sack is legit. Do I need this guy? Like, Cecil can bail it out. Maybe, rarely, kinda. You could even do like the if Cecil's in a good spot, you can go Prim first. Isn't it the same shit though? Nah, you probably just go Cecil. If Cecil gets it on knockoff, the Ironhead Acro strat's kind of legit. It's kind of vibes. Just fucking send that shit. Little flinch fraud. Uh, I have to calculate the fucking thingy. Today it's been unproductive. Alright. One last quick break, and then we'll see if I send something. We'll just call it here and help off stream for a bit. BRB. Alright, I think I'm just gonna leave it here tonight. I think this box has something that will make me happy. I don't know what it is. We'll see if we have to pull like game corner or do any liquor shit later, but I'll keep trying to cook for a bit off stream. Yeah. Long ass stream of nothing. Easy. Goodbye.